Get my shoe on. What is good, everybody? It is the Godfather of VR, the ageless, one of the man, Lincoln Clay, and we're back for a live stream of LeMans Ultimate, looking to get a GTE race in at Sebring before the next driver swap race at Qatar takes place. Now, to start off with, I will not be participating in any of these driver swap races this weekend. My teammate is unavailable. It's really unfortunate, but it's bittersweet because on one hand, I really did want to take, you know what, just a second. Forgot to turn that music off. Okay. Let's get registered for this race. Oh my God, I'm probably going to be the #1 ranked guy coming into this session, which I do not want. Yep, unfortunate. Okay, so as I was about to say about the driver swap, is not being able to participate in a driver swap race this weekend is bittersweet. I really wanted to take part in it. My teammate is unavailable, but the silver lining is that I suck at Qatar. So if I would have taken place in it, if I would have entered this race, my lap times would have been dog water, because I'm simply not good at this track. The only other time that I have experience with Qatar would be on the F1 games, and it's even worse because the cars are, the F1 cars are going so much faster. But I have been enjoying watching these. It's been very enjoyable. So let me start off by congratulating Studio 397 and Motorsports Game on a successful driver swap launch. People have been really looking forward to this day, and they've really been enjoying it. There's been minimal issues. The driver swaps went really well. One of the features that they implemented did work, and that's in the event of a disconnect, the game won't automatically kick you out. It'll give you time to get back into the game. And I think after such a time, if the person who disconnected can't get back into the game, a teammate can step in and take over the car. So that's a pretty cool feature. So, but I do plan to take part in the next one, and I hope they don't make us wait too long. I hope it's not a situation where we have to wait 2-3 months for the next one. I hope we get another one within a month. And all the other tracks, I feel okay about my abilities on those tracks, so it doesn't really matter what track it is. The only thing I have to do is get with my partner, my teammate, and decide which car we're going to use. I think more than likely we're going to drive, we're going to do the GT3 class, and I'm pretty much wide open with the GT3 class because I pretty much turn in the same lap times with all the cars. So whichever car works best for my partner is, for my teammate, is the car that I'll go with, So I think it's some other news. Actually, we still got to stay on the driver swap thing. Congratulations to Traxian GG. They won the race. It was one of the Traxian GG guys, along with Yernik Simicek. They did win the race, and to celebrate, the Traxion guy, he drank beer out of his shoe. He I thought that was pretty cool because the moment meant a lot to them, because they said no matter what happens from here on out, they'll never be able to take this from us. So they won the inaugural race, and congratulations to those guys. The Overtake GG guys, they had a situation where the owner, when you create a team, whoever created the team is the owner. That the owner assigns the lineup, and I think it was assumed that being that you're the owner, that you would automatically be in the lineup or driving, but the owner assigns the lineup. Whoever he puts in as the lineup, that's who's going to be driving. And the owner forgot that I ain't going to say not forgot. He didn't put himself in as a driver, and therefore he wasn't able to take place in that race. So he was a spectator the whole time, but they plan on doing it again today. And then also congratulations to Big Printer and Redouin Massard. They took second place in their race in the GT3 category. And I think they might do it again today. And then there's some others that's going to be racing again today. Michi Hoyer is going to be racing today. Basic Ali is going to be taking part in the 9 o'clock race. So I'm definitely going to be checking that out. And that's one of the reasons why I'm up so early streaming, because it's a little past 4 a.m. here. And I wanted to get a race in. And then after that, I'm just going to chill out and watch these 6-hour Qatar races. So it's going to be a pretty cool weekend. And I think one other bit of news that I've got is that Fanatec made a post on Twitter that they are discontinuing the McLaren GT3 wheel. So give me a second. All right. I hold here the McLaren GT3 version 2 wheel, and this is the wheel that made me feel like a legit sim racer. The first time I went to the Fanatec website and saw that this wheel retailed for $200, I thought it was outrageous. I was like, man, sim racing equipment is expensive. But then when I looked around, it was like, this is one of the cheapest wheels you can get, like GT3 wheel. But it did make me feel like a legit sim racer. And you know who made me feel good about having this wheel? That would be Dave Cam. When I first started the process of buying sim racing equipment, I mean, like trying to get serious stuff and not this Thrustmaster 150 stuff that I was doing from the couch and all that stuff. I was watching a bunch of videos of different sim racers, looking at their equipment, looking at their reviews of different equipment. And I noticed in Dave Cam's videos that he was actually using the McLaren wheel quite a bit. And I made a comment about him using the wheel, and he felt that the McLaren wheel was the best bang for the buck. And he said he absolutely loves the wheel. You know, that's like, you know, of all the equipment that he has, that's saying a lot. So that made me feel like I was a legitimate sim racer when I bought this wheel. And when I bought this rig, I didn't have this Podium DD1 yet. I had bought a CSL Elite wheelbase off of eBay. So I was using that and using this McLaren wheel, and I took a picture and I posted it on the sim racing pages on Reddit, and somebody made a comment that I got this expensive rig, and then this was actually, the picture was taken, you know, after I bought this Podium DD1. So somebody made a point that, you know, you got a $1,200 wheelbase, $1,000 rig, and you're using a $200 wheel. So they try to really cut me down, but I was like, I didn't feel like they were cut. I didn't feel cut down because I really, really love this wheel. And now that this wheel has been discontinued, I'm definitely going to keep this wheel. If I never use it again, I'm at least going to keep it as a collector's item. So, but they're moving on with the next chapter, so I guess they got something planned to replace this McLaren wheel. So we'll see what it is. I just hope it's not a watered down version of this wheel where they strip out some of the features but keep the price the same. That I wouldn't like that. So all right, let me put this wheel back. Get ready to get set for this race. You know, this formula wheel that I'm using right now, if something ever happens to that wheel, I have absolutely no problem going back to that McLaren wheel. And when I bought this formula wheel, I didn't buy it with the intentions of making me think that I would be faster. It was, I guess it was more or less, you know, I like the style of the wheel. It had a lot more buttons. And I don't even have all the buttons mapped out. So I would probably say that I needed more buttons than what the McLaren wheel had, but I still haven't utilized all the buttons on this wheel. So how much time we got? Guess I'll maybe jump in here and do a lap to get ready for this race. And at the moment, it looks like I'm still the top ranked guy in this lobby. Holy shit, where's my force feedback? All right, there it is. Well, that was about, what the hell was that?
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit. brakes are cold, be careful. Yellow flag. Green flag in sector 3. That's last. Sector 1 is yellow. We think Petrick has crashed. Green flag sector 1. Air temps rising. It's now 25 Celsius. Yellow flag in sector 3. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 29 Celsius. That's 2 minutes left, 2 minutes. Yellow flag in sector 1. You're a tenth off the pace in sector 2. Sector 1 is now green. Flag.
Shouldn't have followed my line, should have stayed with your own.
Sector 3 is green. Sector 1 is yellow. Yellow flag. Sector 3 is a tenth off the pace. We think that's right, spinned it. We can see Trillo has gone off. Green flag sector 1. Sector 2 is now yellow. Looks like Diogo has binned it. Sector 2 is now green. Green flag in sector 3. You're a tenth off in sector 1. Your brake temperatures look good. Sector 3 is yellow. Flag, sector 3. That's the end of the session, P3.
Okay. Yeah, there's a few Corvettes, and looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It looks like I'm going to walk into this session rank 7, which I like that.
COL the count tangent said, P3 yeah boy, nice place to quilly.
I don't know where I'm going to wind up as far as quali goes, but I do like that I come into this session ranked 7th because I think it is a position that I can uphold.
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
COL the count tangent. Said. "Ah, sorry man," narrator said P3 LOL.
Oh,
I got excited.
Oh, that was just the practice lobby. I don't know where I'm going to wind up, so we'll see, because, man, there's a lot of Corvettes in here.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. Your brakes are cold. Take it easy. V6. Sector 1, yellow flag. It looks like Metric and Louis have gone off.
RSR Eric B the realist. Said. "What's up Lincoln waving and medium skin tone." COL the count tangent. Said. "Yeah, I raced the Aston in error last night. That boy is a slippery beast. Porsche is fantastic on this track." RSR Eric B the realist. Said. "What's up Chad?"
Eric B, Mr. Realist, how you doing?
That's the end of the session, P5.
RSR Eric B the realist. Said. "Early morning grind I see."
Yeah, I wanted to get this stream out of the way because I'm going to be sitting back chilling watching all these 6-hour races. Because yesterday's race was pretty good. And there's some people that's going to be streaming today that I absolutely want to watch. Basic Ali is doing the 9 o'clock race. Michi Hoyer is going to race today. And the Overtake GG team, they had a little situation
RSR
yesterday.
Eric B the realist. Said. "I'm doing good, thumbs up medium dark skin tone."
Good to hear, my guy. So yeah, I'm gonna be sitting back chilling. Now to come back to that comment about using the Aston Martin, like when it comes to the GTE class, the Porsche and the Ferrari are the best overall cars, because I've actually turned in my fastest lap with the Ferrari, but I don't like being that guy that like uses what's considered OP cars. So I like rooting for the underdog, so that's one of the reasons why I always use the Vet. So in the GTE class, whenever I accomplish something with the Corvette, I earned it.
The exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. All right, Clay. We've got 4 minutes to get the job done. We've got cold brakes all round. Be careful. Fastest lap for Daniel, 2:01.22. Fastest lap for wheel lap 2:00.6. 2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, I love the Ferrari. I was doing good with it yesterday on the scrap.
Yeah, I was watching. Good stuff.
Sector 1 is 0.45 off the pace. Cold tyres all round. Sector 2 is 2/10 off the pace. The guy behind has just done a 202.12. That's the end of the session, V14.
That little slowdown cost me. Damn, dude.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, GTE cars, you have to be careful when braking or you will lock the brakes up.
Absolutely, and if you lock the brakes up, you will catch a flat spot, and you're basically gonna die a slow death because your lap times are gonna be affected by it. Oh, damn it. My alarm just went off. I had to shut that annoying thing off. I want to thank you all on my last stream. There were 33 of you watching on my last stream. That's not the most I've ever had in a stream, but it is the most I've ever had in a sim racing stream, because I've been sim racing for years and years and years, but in terms of sim racing
and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
In terms of sim racing in VR, I've been doing it since 2018, and sim racing in VR is a niche inside of a niche. Sim racing is already niche, and then you add the VR, you know, there's going to be a huge drop off. I give credit to GT7 because I do think that GT7 has opened more eyes to sim racing in VR, because there's a lot of people that absolutely love GT7 on PSVR 2.
Tony said, hey Lincoln, how are you doing?
Hey, my teammate Hernandez
Greetings
Catoni.
from Monaco.
Hey, damn, enjoy yourself. All those big boats over there and all them beautiful women sitting on the boats. Enjoy yourself, as Rick James would say, enjoy yourself. Damn, I qualified 12th. Oh my God. I do believe I can finish in the top 12. But as I was saying that I've been sim racing since in VR since 2018, and again, it's a niche.
Formation lab has started.
It's a niche inside of a niche, and for years, you know, I've heard people complain in my comments, complain that it shakes too much, it's too this, it's too that. I'll do it when it's wireless, I'll do it when it's cheaper, all that kind of stuff. So I already knew for years, you know, this is what I signed up for. But I would rather do what I love and only have one person watch than to do something I don't like and being a fake, so I can get more clicks and views.
Green flag.
Green, green, green.
This may not end well.
Clear left. Yellow flag in sector 1. We think Rick and Bruno have binned it. Clear left. Clear left. Sector clear left. Clear left. Clear left.
I thought for certain I was going to hit him. That Corvette behind me's got damage. He's got me a little nervous. I think I'm going to have to get past this guy.
That's barely a scratch, mate. Just ignore it. Okay, Clay. Don't let this guy distract you.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, I'm the same way. I have to be happy with what I'm doing. I would still be in VR, but I have to do some work to my PC because it's so demanding.
We think that's Marcus. The spun off. Sector 1 is green. You picked up some minor aero damage.
I got heavy damage.
Okay, the next car is Pardo. Right side's clear. The leader's just done a 2:00.5 seconds. Come on mate, defend your position. B12. 9.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, I tried to go back and play GT7 sometime, but I'm just not happy with it. I enjoy LMU better.
GT7 is a joke.
The car in front of us is Patrick.
There's only one reason I haven't sold my PS5 and my
15 minutes left, that's 15 minutes. Let's see how wide you can make this thing. Car clear left. Clear left. Car clear left.
oh shit! It's over.
Okay, pit stop requested.
Well, I guess I can take this moment to talk about GT7.
New fastest lap for rear lap 2:00.2.
This is gonna hurt. I'm definitely gonna lose some rank. So yeah, as I was saying, Eric, GT7 is a joke. They're using super old cars. They haven't given us any new race cars. The penalty system is terrible. They use the same 3 or 4 tracks over and over again. All the races are always on medium or hard tires, never soft. And then you've got the dirty drivers. And I mean, GT7 has to be the one race.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, I was really considering selling mine because I know I'm not going to play it. I just like PC gaming better.
Yeah.
All clear on pit exit.
Now,
The brakes are cold, be careful.
as far as VR sim racing goes, I started out on PSVR, on the original PSVR. But what made me jump to PC was that GT Sport didn't have multiplayer in VR. So that's what made the jump to PC, and I kind of never looked back.
COL the Count Tangent said, PC Master Race LOL. Unless you got aim assist, hee.
True. That's true. I am going to do this race again because I got to try to get that rank back. They're probably going to lose a lot of rank from this. Damn. I'll never catch any of those cars in front of me unless they wreck.
Okay, Clay, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. We're halfway home.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, I only started playing my PS5 to use my VR for GT7, but I also got tired of doing the same daily races.
Yeah, I hear you.
Channel left behind is now 6.3.
Lap 2,
16. Air temperature's increasing. It's now 27 Celsius. Gap 2, channel left behind is now 7.2. That's your quickest lap. Alright Clay, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. Come on, head up, keep your focus further down the track. Yellow flag in sector 1. We think that Andrew has stacked it. Green flag in sector 1. Is now 7.0. P15.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, "It's just so much more options on PC, it's easy to keep content going. GT7 has no competition on PS5, so it seems like they don't care to fix any issues with the game."
Well, I think part of that is because of Sony telling people not to. Yeah, we gonna get into that after this race. There's a reason, I believe there's a reason why GT7 is the only racing game on PS5 that has VR support, up until now. And the reason that I'm about to explain is the only reason I haven't sold my PS5.
The lap time was at 2:02.58, just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, Plus they not offering VR support for no other racing games.
I'm about to get into that. But the bottom line is, I think Sony told those other people don't put VR support on their racing games. EA already confirmed it.
One more lap to go. That lap was at 2:02.34. Okay, Clay, that's good consistency. Keep it up.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, "Have you been playing Gears of War anymore?"
Once in a while, but once the Gears of War Reloaded comes out this month, I'll be back into it more.
Pit stop requested.
As Jim would say, bloody awful, mate. My lap times were terrible. Okay, so while we get ready for the next race, let's talk about this GT7 thing. Relative to PSVR 2, well, I only lost 8%, so that's not as hard as a hit as I thought.
RSR Eric B. the Realist said, "Yeah, for the PC I'll definitely be playing it a lot."
Oh, absolutely. So let's go back to the PS4 and GT Sport on the original PSVR. It did not have multiplayer. All they had was time trials, you know, so it's just you. Now, from what I'm understanding is that there were other publishers who wanted to give their racing games VR support on the original PSVR 1, and Sony told them not to do it. Basically, they wanted to be the only game on the PS4, only racing game with VR support. And I believe the same thing has happened here on GT7 with PSVR 2. EA has already said that they spoke to Sony about adding VR support to the F125 game that just no, not the F124 game that came out last year. They said that they spoke to Sony about giving it VR support, and in so many words, Sony said no. And then other developers that have or has had racing games come to PS5 have been evasive when they were asked about PSVR 2 support. I believe that they were told by Sony not to put VR support on their games. Let's use F125 as the example. If that game had VR support, more people would branch out and play that game as well. What does that mean for GT7? That means less people playing the game and less people buying those absolutely crazy microtransactions. So I believe that Sony told other publishers not to give their racing games VR support in order to protect the ridiculous microtransactions on GT7. Because, I mean, one of those cars on there cost $200 in real money. And this is a game that was like free on it was basically a free car, or it might have been a $3 car on GT7. And now it's $200. And when Sony was pressed about the ridiculous microtransactions, they said that those cars were priced to reflect real world prices. This is a fucking video game. So who has $2, $3, $4 million to buy a Bugatti on there? So you want to reflect that and make one of those things cost, $150 in real money? So I probably turn on my PS5 and PSVR 2 maybe once a month. I jump in there for about 5 minutes and I play GT7. And after about 5 minutes, I'm like, yep, I take the headset off and say, yep, I made the right decision walking away from this game. I don't miss it. The visuals are inconsistent. Some days it looks okay. Some days it looks like a blurry mess. I haven't even done a daily race in God knows how long because we already know shit hasn't changed over there. It's still dirty.
Tangent said, microtransactions is the PlayStation way now, hence why Fortnite and COD are funding themselves. And the content is crap.
Agreed. So, that brings us to why I haven't sold my PSVR and my PS5 yet. The upcoming Project Motorsports games. The upcoming, it's called Project Motor Games, I believe it's called. This is coming from the former developers of the Project Cars games. They have confirmed that the game will be coming to PC and consoles. They have confirmed that it will get VR support on PC, which will come at a later date, and it will get VR support on consoles, which PS5 is the only console that has VR. That will come at an even later date. So they have confirmed that Project Motor Games will get PSVR 2 support. They had to be pressed, people had to press them for that answer, but yeah, we finally got an answer. My guess is it probably won't happen until next year, and if that's the case, I believe the only reason why Sony is letting it happen is because they're getting ready to move on to PS6 and GT8.
COL the Count Tangent said, yeah, Project Motor Racing.
So, the online part of Project Motor Racing.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
I'm not necessarily looking forward to the online part, but I'm definitely curious about the career part, because it's going to resemble real life events where you're paying for your seat. You're basically financing your own racing career. don't know why you're trying to warm your tires up, because you're not going to have enough time to do this lap.
Mid exit's clear.
Your tires are going to warm up as soon as
Brakes
you
are
go
cold,
around
let's
this
get some
corner
heat.
here anyway.
That's the end of the session. 6th place.
So yeah, coming back to that, if it wasn't for the upcoming Project Motor games getting PSVR2 support, I think I would have went ahead and sold my PS5 and my PSVR2 by now, because anything on PSVR2, this third party, I already have it on PC, and the PC is the superior version in most cases, with the exception of the Hitman. Other than the Hitman game, which looks good on PSVR 2, no, credit due, but the PC is going to get the same update. So when that happens, the PC will once again be the superior version.
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line. Okay, Clay, we've got 4 minutes to get the job done. Need to get some heat into these brakes. Just done a 202.33. That's a new fastest lap for run 201.06. You're 2/10 off the pace in sector 2. New fastest lap for Matty 2:00.6 seconds.
Andreas said, "Hey, what's up, Link?
How's it going, Andreas?"
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
The guy did 2 minutes for an outlap.
Sector 3 is 0.39 off the pace.
Andreas said, "Not bad, man. Final preps for the 6 hours Qatar, laughing face."
You doing it?
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
Andreas said, "Yeah, I suckered a buddy to join me.
Oh, nice.
I was unsuccessful last week with the LeMans 2.4 hours.
Fastest lap for Serena, 2:00.1.
Good stuff.
Sector 2 is 0.50 off the pace. That's the end of the session, P15.
It's not there today.
Andreas said, "Dialed in the PMAX Crystal Super finally. I had some crazy tracking issue FPS drops where it was a slideshow but only 1 hour in when rain/darkness fell.
Down in the PMAX had some crazy where it was I guess other than the PSVRs and the HP Reverb G2s, most of my headsets have always been Oculus or Meta headsets. So I guess I can't speak to the issues that those headsets are having, but I can definitely speak to the issues that the Oculus headsets have. And a Meta issue is why I'm wearing the Quest 3 instead of my normal Quest Pro that I wear. The Quest 3 has been reliable. It's never disconnected on me. And that's more or less why I'm using it. It's yeah, it's been dependable. It hasn't let me down. Yeah, my pace is.
Andreas said, "Yeah, I miss the Quest 3 pass-through and tracking. I fixed it by disabling the Boundary Guardian."
For a race start.
By disabling the Guardian?
Andreas said, "Do you ever get black screen flashes with Q3? I've had a few."
It happens like for not with the Quest 3, but I've had it happen with the Quest Pro where I get these micro flashes where the screen turns black for like a microsecond. So, being that you're still in here, Andreas, I assume that you're going to do not the current race that's going on now, but the next one, which takes place at 9 a.m. Eastern Time.
For formation lap has started.
Andreas said. Guardian. Yeah, it loses tracking in PMAX where I start to see the mesh boundary Guardian layer and that causes CPU to kick in and kills FPS. Slideshow. Otherwise, Crystal is amazing. Andreas said. Yeah, the 9 AM one.
Okay.
4 PM my time.
Where are you at? 4 p.m. your time? That's about 7 hours ahead of Eastern time. Where are you at?
Green flag.
Let's go.
Green flag.
Andreas
Clear left.
said.
Clear
Qatar,
left.
Middle
Yellow
East.
flag.
We are in typical summer heat wave here, like 115 degrees Fahrenheit and humidity like 80%.
Clear left.
AC just sucks in water, it seems like.
Oh
My rig is
God.
behind the PC exhaust.
Left side, clear left. Left side, clear left. Clear left. Clear left. You're taking a tiny bit of bodywork damage, but you won't feel it.
Andreas said. This is my YT premium account, otherwise known as KR1EG on your Discord. Victory hand light skin tone.
Oh, okay,
Yellow flag.
yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah. When you sent me
It
those
looks like
pictures of when
Mateo
you,
has gone off. Sector 2 is clear.
I think that was that Qatar or Bahrain where you showed me where you took your Porsche on that track.
Andreas said. Yes, so LaSalle is my home track, grinning face. I was waiting for this shit.
Oh, okay, then that makes sense. You're gonna participate in that race. I suck at Qatar. But my teammate wasn't available for the race anyway, so it worked out for the better. Because I'm absolute trash at that track.
Okay, Clay. The next car is Daniel. The track temps increasing. It's now 29 Celsius.
Andreas said. With the 911, it is brutal, even with setups for me. I hop in a 296 Ferrari and smash a 1:59.4x on like second flying lap. SMH. We signed up in the 911, of course.
Alright, Clay. We've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
So when you took that Porsche out on the real life track,
You launch the track. Force them to find the gap.
Was the car unstable?
Andreas said, it's really enjoyable if the car doesn't understeer and you can hit those triple right-handers perfectly without hitting
Leaders
gravel.
just done a 201.81, yellow flag sector 3. The guy ahead is Werner.
I absolutely am not doing that again.
15 minutes left.
Where I'm doing the old rah, rah, rah. Let's finish this race. I'm not going to be able to make that time up.
Andreas said, nah. The road car is awesome. The GT3Rs will bully you, but I had only one moment. Biggest issue is the heat and the tires, even at night.
There's the checkered flag. That's disappointing.
Andreas said, damn, you were in split 1. My man.
I'm usually in split 1. The problem is that sometimes I get put in split 1 and they rank me higher than what I think I can do. Now, today, they had me ranked number 7. Based on what I was doing a couple of days ago, because I had turned in a lap time of like 2 minutes and 2 minutes, 0.9. And at one point I was staring at like a 2 minute. No, I think I might have qualified with a 2 minutes, 0.6. If I would have been able to maintain that type of pace, I could have won these races. But I'm turning in 202s. Not going to win a race. Not like that. And then to make it even worse, this race where I just spun out, the Ferrari in front of me was going too slow through the corners. I'm trying to carry speed through these corners so I can get a good exit. This guy must have been heavy on the brakes in the corners because I nearly hit him like 3 times before it finally happened. So I mean, now I'm second guessing myself, wondering if I should have did what everybody else does.
Said, yeah, depending on the track. I'm glad they fixed the tires.
Well, with the GTE, like this new tire model, they never applied it to the GTEs. It was only supposed to be applied to the GT3s, and then eventually it'll come to all the other cars. So right now, this new tire model is only being used on the GT3s. But I do like it, though, because under the previous tire model, the Corvette was the most unstable car in the GT3s. But with this new tire model, I trust the Corvette GT3 now. So it's almost like with the GT3s, I can use any of those cars now. But I guess the loyalist in me still uses the Corvette, whether it's GTE or GT3. Well, yesterday I monkeyed around with that Benz. It's got some weird it's got some weird force feedback, but man, that car sounds good.
Andreas said, I had a hard time with previous tire model and just enjoying myself.
Yeah, this new tire model is I like it. I think you can be a little more aggressive.
Andreas said, Benz feels light.
In the center, it almost feels like it has no force feedback. No. Let me take that back. In the center, the force feedback is there. But once you turn the wheel so far, the force feedback seems to suddenly go in the tank. It just seems to like suddenly drop off. And that used to be my big complaint about Forza until I monkeyed around with the force feedback settings and finally got it to where I like it. Oh, excuse me. Let me check YouTube real quick. And see who is doing the 6 hour.
Andreas said, yeah, I get that light feeling too with Moza. I monkeyed around with ASM2 Aston update and enjoyed it.
Yeah, I get that feeling too with Moza. Yeah, I think that's just the force feedback that they put in the car. But yeah, with GT3s, it doesn't really seem to matter which car I use because I seem to be turning in the same lap times with all the cars, and the tire model with all the cars seem to be. I trust all the cars now. I haven't driven a hypercar in so long on this game. I have no idea how they handle. Give me a second. I need a drink. I'll be right back. Said you monkeyed around with the AMS2 Aston Martin. You know something? I've been seeing videos comparing the Aston Martin Valkyrie on AMS2 to the LeMans Ultimate version, and you know how I would describe it? I would describe it.
COL the Count Tangent said, yet I had driven LMU in a while, then that tire update came in and PPLS were complaining how bad it was. I got on last week. I literally have no problems with the new tire. I can still catch the car.
Yeah, because the car lets you know that it's getting ready to come loose. Whereas with the previous tire model, like the Corvette would snap on me for no reason. And by the time I noticed that the car's coming loose, it was too late. The car was already cocked at 45 degrees and
Streamlabs.
COL the Count Tangent
Streamlabs.
said, AMS2 has nice cars and graphics, but online is dead. It has been dead for literally 4 years since I bought it.
what was that notification? It must be a notification that I set that I haven't used in so long. So give me a second and see what that notification
It has
was.
nice cars and graphics, but online is dead.
Oh,
It has been dead for literally 4 years since I bought it.
oh, that's a super chat. Andreas, thank you for the 46 quar, I believe that is. And says thanks again for bringing more attention to this game, man. You are like the only VR LMU tuber. There is another guy named Ma Reality. He isn't as
COL
active
the
as
count
he used
tangent
to be.
said, Andreas gifted you about $10 bucks.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. The super chats are few and far in between. You know what? I thought I turned monetization off because I didn't want ads popping up in, in the stream. I go back and turn the monetization off after the live stream. That way, anybody who watches the replay, they can skip past the commercials if they want. But for the live stream, yeah, I turn off the monetization. Thanks again, Andreas. I appreciate it. So yeah, I think we were in the midst of talking about. I'll do this race one last time. So I think we were in the midst of talking about the new tire model, and I know that I was saying that the Corvette was the most unstable car
COL
at that
the
time.
count tangent said, yeah, us VR boys are niche in the niche gaming genre, sim racing LOL.
Yeah, that's what I was.
We got to stick together, slightly smiling face.
Definitely. So you're a VR sim racer count? Okay. That's excellent. All right, let's close that and close that. Yeah, that's going back to us VR people sticking together. That's one of the reasons why I consider myself a pioneer of this game, because I believed in this game day one, and I bought this game day one. And like for the first couple of days I was playing it, I was playing this game flat screen.
Andreas said, that's probably most of your audience. I can't watch the streamers with triple monitors and no hand/wheel on the screen. Dash view drives me up the wall, haha.
Yeah, I think it kills the immersion. I don't know how some of them can do it. It's one thing if you're doing it in VR, but to race flat screen, and you gotta, like in my case, I got a monitor sitting right here and a 65-inch TV like 6 feet away from me. In between where I'm sitting and where my TV is at, my computer is there. There's a bunch of wires all over the damn floor. There's a lamp over here. There's a lamp over here for, for proper lighting. And so for me, like if I race flat screen, I'll do the cockpit view, but in order for me to be faster, I have to do the bonnet view. It's hard for me to do that dash view where there's no hands and no steering wheel. It's weird because it makes me feel like, okay, how are you driving this car? Are you using a pair of wire pliers and grabbing the neck of the steering wheel?
Andreas said, others hate the shaking VR, but that doesn't bug me. It looks so lively, vs the stabilized dash that makes their driving floaty.
I think the shaking of the VR, in my opinion, I think it gives you an idea of what real life racers go like, what they go through. Those tracks aren't smooth, and I don't think those race cars are comfortable. And Sebring has a reputation for being one of the bumpiest tracks in the world. So for me, it's immersive. The shaking, but again, a lot of people, I was saying that the people complained about that over the years, that they would send comments and ask me if I could stop the shaking, if I could change the settings so it's not shaking.
Said, why would you want to watch someone's stip view and not see the apex, man? I love it. I love racing, seeing chat and watching TV while racing, all in VR. It's the Matrix, man, for this old man.
Definitely. I mean, I say it so many times, it's so cliche that VR has...
Andreas said, all that concrete. Yeah, our surface is mint. Only the curbs shake the car apart. Glad they got rid of the F1 tooth curbs here.
You know, that's where LeMans Ultimate really shines. Those tooth curbs, or I would call them rumble strips. When your car goes across those things, that thing it's loud. You really hear it, like brr, brr. And I actually love that. I think
Andreas said, haha dude, me too. I'm just in the damn wrong time zone. Our weekend is Friday and Saturdays, so only in the summer am I really active.
Yeah, you see here, you said your weekend is Friday and Saturday, so you're really only in the summer you're active. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Jeez, I was jumping from one subject to another. And didn't finish up some of these subjects, so sorry, folks. But I think we were talking about, I know I was in the midst of talking about the immersion of VR and people complaining about the shaking and that kind of stuff. And like I said, I've gotten so many comments over the years about people complaining about the shaking, people saying, oh, I'll do VR when it's wireless, when it's cheaper, stuff like that. And I'm thinking, I don't even bother responding to those comments, because in order to do VR, in order to race in VR wirelessly from a PC, you are going to need a supercomputer, because that is going to be super demanding. All right, let's see how much I lost. Let's see if I get knocked back down to bronze. Yikes! I did take a hit, but I'm still silver.
Andreas said, I added the older HF8 haptic pad. Can't put butt kickers / base shakers here. That NVR is chef's kiss immersion.
Oh yeah.
Dream setup. I don't need motion at all.
I've got the base shakers on here. I did think about buying actuators, because I just don't have the money to get a motion rig.
COL the count tangent said, there is that FSR stabilization for OBS. I use that and it does reduce stutter, even on a secondary streaming PC. LOL. I use it in Elite as well to watch my vids back.
Might have to look into that FSR or whatever. I mean, with my streams through OBS, frame drops isn't an issue. It's sync. Sometimes the streams are out of sync when I look at the playback. I might look at it and you hear talking, but you don't see my mouth moving, or you see my mouth moving first, and then it takes a few seconds before words come out. A lot of times that comes down to me leaving my computer on overnight. So whenever that happens and I get ready to go live, a lot of times I just restart my computer and everything's fine. We got 3 minutes. Oh shit, I didn't even pay attention to how many people are registered for this race. So for this race, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like I'm probably going to be ranked 8th for this race, but it's not going to make a difference if I'm going to be stuck in the 202s. I've got to get into the 201s.
COL the count tangent said, do you use a one PC setup?
No, I use two PCs. And I use the NDI, the OBS NDI plugin. You know, I do have a capture card, and I was doing the capture card.
Said, this new PC is so fussy. My RGB RAM sometimes is out of sync after sleep mode. AMD RAM timing still kinda sucks.
Ah, okay. So yeah, I was using a capture card for a minute. So I've got 4 computers, and one of the computers is right behind me. This is my weakest PC. It has a 2070 in it. So for a while, I had it sitting right next to my main PC, and I was doing the capture card thing. The problem was that it was drawing way too much power, and like, you know, my ceiling lights, my kitchen lights, all that stuff is daisy chained together. So whenever the link was, when the link was broken, because the light switch in my kitchen shorted out, it basically broke the connection with all the outlets in this living room. So I had to do all kinds of workarounds and shit like that. So I ended up going back to the NDI plugin, and my streaming PC is in the bedroom. My main PC is here, and I got another PC there that my son uses when he comes over, and they're all on different, I don't know if grid's the word I want to use, but they're all on different fuses within my apartment. So I don't have a lot of power being drawn from one outlet or one fuse. So
COL the count tangent said, oh man, I used to use ND until OBS 27 absolutely screwed it up for months, so I use a Razer capture card, wired audio and only ND for OBS channel points and listening to other streams while racing. COL the count tangent said, so many crazy ways to stream. Andreas said, how do you get the signal from gaming PC to streaming PC?
With the NDI plugin, basically the computers talk to each other. So with the NDI plugin, the streaming PC, you can input the gaming PC as a source into OBS, into the streaming PC, and then it displays it. So honestly speaking, if you would do the 2 PC setup, the NDI plugin would be the easiest way to do it. When I was using the capture card only handles the video part of it.
Said, AHH so not wired. Maybe that's where the sync issues with audio go. COL the count tangent said, ND is brilliant when it works, Andreas. I haven't gone back to it as my setup works, but really I preferred it, less wires LOL.
Yeah. And when I was doing the capture card thing, I also had to loop the audios and shit like that, because I also got a
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
I also bought a mixer and a button box. And when I was using the mixer, I had to use these loop things or something like that, so it cuts out the static and keeps the audio from overlapping each other and all kinds of stupid shit. And I'm like, this is too much.
COL the count tangent said, but technically Andres, when using D you're sending signal and audio at the same time, so you don't have to have audio desync.
So yeah, the NDI plugin is the simplest way to do the 2 PC thing. Now you can use the capture card, but when you involve the mixer and the button box and all that shit, then you gotta buy these something loopers. I forgot what they're called, but I had to buy that, all that shit. And look at this crazy diagram, how to loop all this.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
How to loop all this shit
Andreas
together.
said, I have my old PC connected to TV using Kodi
Brakes
box.
are cold, be careful. Yellow
When
flag
I
in
was on
sector
Quest
1.
3, I looped an Ethernet cable around the room to get rid of one of the wireless signals. I still ended up using USB-C on Quest 3. COL the count tangent. Said. Yeah DOI, Lincoln, I was the same, audio mixer capture card and the static was crazy, those audio loops are over magic.
Yeah, it was some kind of like static loopers or some shit like that.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
I ended up with like
Green flag, sector 2.
like buying 8 of those things, even though I didn't use them all. And then the
That's the end of the session. 10th position.
and then the mixer was a problem too, because my microphone wasn't working through the mixer, so I had to like kind of disable the microphone through the mixer and then do it directly through OBS. And it was like all this shit was like just being a goddamn headache. And like I had connected the diagram exactly, I had everything connected exactly the way the diagram showed me, but it was like if it wasn't one thing that I was having problems with, I was having another. So once the computers finally like blew out a fuse and blew out the switch in my kitchen, that's when I said, I'm done with this shit. I'm just going back to the simplicity of the NDI plugin. I mean, the only reason when I was like when I had used the mixer and the capture card and was going to use the button box, the only
COL the count tangent. Said. I find, once you find where the main static is, normally from your gaming PC you only have to use one loop. Slightly smiling face. Sometimes engineers show far too much when a basic one loop will work. LOL slightly smiling face.
Yeah, and that was the other thing, like some of these YouTubers who I was watching
Andreas
their instructional videos.
Said. Man, my Moza R21 power supply blew out the breaker and fried the PSU. Local shop surprisingly replaced it within a week.
Okay, Clay, we've got
It
3
was less
minutes
than a
to
month
settle
old.
up.
Oh, nice.
Your brakes are cold. Take it easy. Place.
Andreas said. I'm keeping the R9 and the Quest 3 because if any of those go, I don't want to wait months for replacement warranty or something.
Oh, yeah, smart move.
Fastest lap for Matty, 201.48. New fastest lap for Michael, 201.37. Just 2 minutes
Andreas
left, 2 minutes to go.
Said.
Sector
Without
2 is
setups and
0.5 off the
PCS,
pace.
if one piece goes, it's all wasted money/time. Andreas said, "That's why I was glad you got the Q3 and still streaming when the Pro went."
Oh,
Set to 3 times, okay. Sector 1 is 0.27 off the base. It's a new fastest lap for Bourgeois, 2:00.7. The car in front has just done a 2:01.16. The guy in front has just done a 2:01.78. The guy behind has just done a 2:02.10. That's the end of the session, E11.
Jesus.
Lap 2:01.89.
Someone needs to explain this to me. For the last 2 races I've done, I have been ranked 7th. And I finished badly in those races. And I lost rank. But yet I come into this race ranked number 6. I don't get it.
Andreas said, "I had to explain to my wife once why you only wear one shoe."
What exactly did you tell her? Because, so to answer that question for everybody, I started out wearing 2 shoes. Here's the other shoe right here.
COL the count tangent
Teams and
said,
drivers go to the grid
"I have no
before
clue to
a
this
race
predicted
starts.
outcome thing. It sounds like bollocks sometimes."
Yeah, it's weird. So to finish answering that question why I only wear 1 shoe. I started out wearing 2 shoes. Now the problem is some days I do not finesse the pedal. Some days I just boom, just smash it. When I do that, wearing a shoe makes my foot stick to the pedal, and it was putting pressure on my knee. So some days when I got done racing and I would get up out of this rig, some days my knee would be sore. By wearing 1 shoe, basically the foot without a shoe, if I smash the pedal down, my foot will still slide around on the pedal and it won't put any pressure on my knee. So if I smash that pedal down, then my foot starts to slip, then it'll remind me, okay, don't smash the pedal so hard, finesse it a little bit. But in terms of the left foot, yes, because these are load cell pedals and the pressure is applied based on how hard you step on the pedal. And these pedals have sharp edges.
Formation lap has started.
So I absolutely have to wear a shoe on my left foot.
Andreas said. Well, the shoe part I told her is because of how hard the brakes are.
But yeah, so yeah, if I were to put a shoe back on my right foot, my foot would stick to the pedal, and it would put pressure on my knee.
Green flag.
Green, green, green.
Why did he stop like that?
Car left, clear left.
Andreas said. I had weird knee stuff when I came back into the rig after a few months off.
Sector 1 is green. We think Rome, Alexei and Hendrik have stacked it.
That wreck happening right in front of me broke my back. But it was either that or run into him.
Oh no, Clay, let's see if we can get those places back.
Andreas said. Man, T1 severing is cursed today.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now
Definitely not having a good
29
day.
Celsius.
I'm seeing a lot of tire lockups too.
Car left, clear left. Yellow flag, sector 3. We think Stefan and Jan did it. That's brown left, Sarklia left. Bourgeois is now leading. Sector 2 is yellow, 13th place. Car right, clear right, sector 2 is green. Okay Clay, the next car is RT5. Sector 1 is yellow. We can see Luca has gone off, Carla clear left. Green flag in sector 1. Car in front is Sainz. Sector 3 is green, yellow flag in sector 2. Green flag sector 2. Yellow flag, caution. We think that Torres has binned it. The leader has just done 201.25. yellow flag. We need to be in front of this guy. We think that Patrick has binned it. Okay, Clay, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. Green flag, sector 1. Is now in the lead.
Andreas said, "Man, I step away and you're 10 places up. Nice."
Thanks. I flashed this guy to move, but he won't. He's slowing me down.
That's a new fastest lap for Bourgeois. 201.12.
That does it. Let's go get this dude. Let's go get him.
7th position.
Dude, get out of my way.
Well done, Clay. Great move. Keep it up.
Lap 2, 0, 2,
P6.
9.
The gap behind is now 0.8. 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. That's halfway. The car in front of us is Hood. Half distance, fuel looks good. That's your quickest lap. Sector 1 is 0.46 off the pace. Okay, Clay, you've used half your fuel. The gap to V7 behind is increasing. It's now 1.9. Sectors 1 and 2 are 0.41 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.28 off the pace. Air temperature rising, it's now 27 Celsius. Clay, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. The gap to sights behind is now 2.3. That time was 2:02.11. Sector 2 is 0.47 off the pace. Good consistency. Keep them coming.
Damn it. Missed the downshifts.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. To go, V6. Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lights.
Look at that. I waited too late to chop this guy down.
Sixth place. And there's the finish. Good result, mate. Well done. Acknowledged. Pit stop requested.
Was a respectable finish, but damn. I had to yell and scream at that guy to move out of the way. The guy in that yellow Ferrari, I had flashed him like 5 times and he wouldn't move. At that point, I made it clear that if you don't move, I'm going to go up underneath you one of these moves, you know, one of these corners. And when I finally did get up underneath him, he didn't fight it. He just let me get through. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. What's he still doing out there?
Andreas said, nice race compared to last.
Thank you, thank you. But let me see what the fastest lap was 2 minutes, 0.9. And I did a 201.8, so I was about 9/10 off the lead lap. I waited too long to get into the 201s. But I think this race, I think it came down to me being aggressive. I had to be, because if I would have just sat back and waited for things to happen, I was going to end up finishing in like 15th place or something. So I had to be aggressive, and I had to take that chance. Well, I'm still silver. At this point now, because this rank system can be vicious. So if I get 1.3% positive rank, it's much, 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 much better than losing 14%. So that being said, I am thankful for the 1.3. It may not feel like it when you had to claw and scratch to get that 1.3, but it's better than clawing and scratching and losing 14%.
Andreas said, I noticed 2 guys in the same team on the same split. I ended up getting Pro Plus just to have chance OT race with some buddies.
You know, I bought the Race Pro Lite because the only added thing you get with the Race Pro, with the highest tier subscription, is that you get access to DLC that's on R Factor 2. So unless you're still playing R Factor 2, no, it wasn't worth getting the Race Pro Plus, whatever it is. So I got Race Pro Lite because, you know, R Factor 2, I still love that game, but I really don't see myself coming back to it too many times. And besides, I pretty much bought all the content that I want on R Factor 2. I wanted the GTEs
Andreas
and the GT3s.
Said, I wanted to try RF2 DLCS honestly.
Yeah, that, like, as far as DLC goes on R Factor 2, anything that I wanted on there, I already bought it. So even with Race Room, I bought most of the DLC that I already wanted on there. So there's that. So I think I'm going to get ready to stretch out here and see who's doing the 6-hour race.
Andreas said, plus I don't mind supporting the devs. I remember not too long ago people were singing the funeral song for 397 and motorsports games.
The people that were singing the funeral song
Andreas
for 397
said, dude, we need to do some touring cars.
on Race Room. Yeah, we can do that one of these days. Yeah, because like the GT3 cars on Race Room, I bought the ones that I mainly want, and I don't take Race Room serious the way I take LeMans Ultimate. So I don't mind, so yeah, we can jump on there and do some touring cars. And the thing, like, that overhaul that they did to the graphics on Race Room is very, very underrated because it's an old game. And when you look at it in VR, you can still see that some of those graphics are old, but the picture is so sharp, the colors are nice, and it runs good. So I would rather have an old game that looks excellent in VR instead of a new game that looks like dog shit. So that being said, I would take, with this Quest 3 or this Quest Pro, both of them have pancake lenses. So I'm still going to get the same sharp picture out of either of those headsets. I would take Race Room on the Quest 3 or the Quest Pro over GT7 on the PSVR 2 because of the inconsistency with PSVR 2. One day GT7 looks okay, the next day it looks like dog shit. It just looks like blurry dog shit. And I think that's from Polyphony Digital. I think they keep moving the assets around. I think they keep playing with the graphics and shift the emphasis from one end to the other. So today, like, I might jump on GT7 and the cars look good and the background looks more blurry. Other days, the background looks okay, but now I'm seeing more pop-ins. So like the endorsement stickers and stuff are disappearing from the cars as they get further into the distance, that kind of stuff. So I think they have gotten all they can get out of the PS5. They just cannot make this thing look any better. So what you get is what you get. I think they just keep moving assets around to make it look like they're trying to constantly improve the shit, but it's not looking any better. And this compromises. Anything that they make look better, there's going to be something that looks worse on the other end, and vice versa. So short story long, on PC, I would take Race Room on PC with a Quest 3 or a Quest Pro over GT7 on the PSVR 2.
Andreas said, PMax doesn't like Race Room, well, at least at the 5000X 5000 res. CPU bottlenecks I think on old DX9 or whatever. Still setting everything up on PMax from my Quest and OpenXR toolkit old settings.
Well, for starters, a 5000 resolution is super, super high. Even my computer right here with a 4090 would have, it would struggle to run that depending on what the graphical settings are within the game. Currently, right now, I run LeMans Ultimate in the medium settings. I do that because I want to free up resources, because it can easily run LeMans Ultimate at ultra settings, but then it becomes a case of diminishing returns because it's taxing the PC more, but I'm not seeing the benefits visually. I'm not seeing anything. They're like, oh, okay, I see the difference between between medium and ultra settings. It's hard for me to see the difference, so I just leave it on medium. And then through the OpenXR toolkit, I am running it at an upscaled 3400p. So, and then I have to leave it there because if I take, I've done it before where I've run my resolution like as high as 4400p, and I couldn't tell the difference between 4400 and 3400. So I took it back down to 3400 because, again, it became a case of diminishing returns because I didn't see the benefit visually, but yet I seen the performance hit. I seen how it was taxing the PC.
Said, yeah, I told you about LeMans 2.4. It was horrid at night/rain.
At 5000p resolution, I would imagine. Me, I had no problem with it. So through the OpenXR toolkit, I have a display inside the headset so I can keep an eye on how much overhead I have. And
Andreas said, I start to see jagged lines at lower residential on this thing.
Okay, so here's my graphics settings. So I got it set at medium. The player detail set to high. Now, I could turn this up to high, but I don't see the difference visually. But when I look at the display, I see the performance hit. So let's say I'm doing a practice lap and it's just me out there. I'll have like 48% overhead left to play with. When the race actually starts, then it drops down to about 30% because I'll show you here. I only have 11 cars visible. There's no point in me doing much more than that because I'm in a 62 car race. You're not going to be able to see all 62 cars. So why render all 62 of them? You're just going to make your PC work harder. You're going to make it stutter. So I render between 10 and 15 cars on any game that
Andreas said, Q3 to Crystal Super, it's like double the sharpness it feels like. But yeah, I think you need 60 series card before you can do more than 72 Hz. COL the count tangent said, what method you using, wired Quest Link or wireless? Or are you using the sneaky best way to sim race on a Quest 3? Ethernet to USB-C connection LOL.
Actually, the Ethernet to USB, the speed is actually slower. Because I think with USB, with link to USB, to USB 3, I believe it is, USB 3, the transfer speed is like 1900 megabytes or something like that. But with the link cable to USB-C, it's like 2000, 2100. So the link to USB-C seems to be the fastest. So yes, I do use the link cable. I do have the overhead to run it wirelessly, but the two problems with running it wirelessly is I know like I haven't used AirLink that much for me to give an accurate opinion of it, in my opinion. But with Virtual Desktop, when Virtual Desktop first came out, it taxed your PC, it taxed your graphics card by 50%. Then you have to add how much the game is going to tax. Then you have to add how much OBS is going to tax. Then you have to factor in what resolution you're going to run this at. Then it's going to tax. It like when I tried Virtual Desktop on ACC a few years ago, when I had like a 3070, it ran like absolute shit.
I ran USB-C, but this PC is away from the router, so I plugged PC to router with Ethernet. It was laggier when going both ways wirelessly in this apartment. Too many Wi-Fi 6 connections.
I believe. Oh, okay, so here's the other part where I use wireless. So I'm going to answer the wireless question and the wired question in one. Another reason why I don't do the wireless is you are only going to be able to erase for
COL the count tangent said, I use Ethernet to USB-C. It's a game changer. I stopped using my Reverb G2 now. My issue was wired with compression, it sucked. However, wired ETH to USB-C, no compression, it's super clear. Zero lag.
I agree. So
Andreas said, ACC with 5090 and Quest 3 was good even on VR high preset. Once I went to VR high preset with Pimax, it went to slideshow again even with DLSS.
I'll leave it there because I can still see the chat. So I'll just go ahead and let that shut off for the moment. So if I go wireless, the battery life on this Quest headset is about an hour and a half, 2 hours. So if I would have went wireless, this stream would have been over already because the battery would have went dead on this Quest 3 headset. By using the link cable, it doesn't exactly charge it. It just slows down the drain. So on a full charge using this link cable, I can still race for 6 to 8 hours, depending on, I guess depending. So what are the chances that I'm going to stream in VR for 8 hours? So yeah, that's why I don't go wireless. I mean, I know virtual desktop is a lot better than what it was, but I still think hardwire is still the best. I think that still gives you your best speed and the least amount of lag.
Said, yeah, wireless is what frustrated me, even with the Bobo VR 10000 MA pack. I have some aftermarket link cable that infuses charge.
I have an aftermarket link cable right here that I'm holding. If you see this little black box right here, it actually charges the headset. I think the biggest issue I had with this cable, if I remember correctly, is one was that the speed was slightly slower than the USB-C, and I think it disconnected on me a few times. So I couldn't trust it anymore, so I stopped using it. So it's 6:30. Let's see who's streaming.
COL the count tangent said, the USB-C adapter put on the side of the headset has a charge pass-through 100W. I had run my headset indefinitely at the cost of $20 and one more wire.
Julian Kataga
for sim. It's a dream.
Is streaming, but he is not doing the 6 hour. See here, Marley Diesel is streaming, but he's on Algarve. So I know Basic Ali, he's going to go live here in a couple of hours because he's going to do the 9 a.m. race.
COL the count tangent said, are you using a long wired USB-C cable? I think maybe you misunderstood. I use an adapter with Ethernet to the headset super fast and a small USB-C cable from the adapter into the headset.
To the headset.
COL the count tangent.
Then a small USB-C
then
cable.
I trick link into thinking it wireless LOL.
And then I think tricking it into wireless. Okay. So yeah, I use a
Andreas said
a link cable, a Best Buy brand. I forgot
I saw
what
that setup. but I am probably not going to bother trying the Ethernet hack.
Insignia, yeah. The exclusive Best Buy brand is Insignia. Their TVs, all that stuff. This is an Insignia cable. I bought the original Meta cable, but I saw no difference. But yet the thing was $20 more expensive. So I returned the Meta cable and bought the Insignia cable from Best Buy. And then as far as the adapter goes, I have a USB-C to USB 3 adapter.
Said.
Yeah, I got a Discord. So that adapter right there is a USB-C input
COL the count tangent.
And a USB
said.
USB 3
I will show
or
you.
USB 8
is
output.
seriously going to blow you mind. Trust me. But I don't want to ramble on here.
Said I will
Andreas
show you. It's seriously going to blow your mind. Trust me, I don't want you to
Speaking
ramble
of Discord,
on here.
I gotta show you a new car VID.
I gotta show you a new car
Laughing
video.
face.
All right, send it to me, Andreas. So, yeah, I can put my Discord in there, but be warned that whenever people send suspicious looking stuff, I don't open it because Discord gets hacked a lot.
Nah, that adapter you're using still does not negate compression.
One of my friends that I've been friends with for years, out of the wild blue on Steam, sends me a link. It says this is for you.
COL the count tangent.
It doesn't. That didn't get any more obvious.
Can you link your Discord?
Threads. Create invite. Voice channels. I haven't used Discord in so long. Give me a second.
COL the count tangent. Said. I will only post pictures. I will type what you need to search on YouTube so it won't be a link, then you won't be worried. Lincoln Clay. Said. https://discord.gg/ak4xfu8q. COL the count tangent. Said. LOL, like I said, us VR boys got to share our knowledge. LOL. I was always gutted with wireless lag and then compression with wired. I thought this method was rubbish, but holy cack, it's a game changer.
So yeah, if you want to put it in the general chat, go ahead. Okay, wait a minute. You use an adapter with an Ethernet to the headset?
COL the count tangent. Said. I will pop it in your PC VR section in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that.
When you have time, check it out. No rush.
What?
Legend.
You use an adapter with an Ethernet to the headset super fast. But if the cord has an Ethernet plug on one end,
COL
where do
the
you
count
plug it
tangent.
into? Because
Said.
the Ethernet port on
Yet I won't
the
post
Ethernet
any
port
links if
on
you a
both the
bit worried, my
routers,
brother.
On both the routers and the PC are connected to each other. So
Andreas said. LOL, yeah, I knew what he was talking about and saw some Quest 3 YouTube videos.
Yes, basically
COL the count tangent.
In Jesus times it would
Yeah,
be
it's
magic.
basically technical wizardry.
All right,
In
I'll
Jesus
definitely
times
take
it
a
would be
look at it.
magic LMAO slightly smiling face, just kidding.
I mean, worst case scenario, if it doesn't work, I can still stick to what I'm doing because I'm able to run things. I'm running everything natively. You know, like I'm running it at a native 90 frames per second. I have taken it up to 120 frames per second natively, but the problem is that you see the frame drops within the headset. If it drops from 120 to 114, you see the drop because you'll see that slight stutter. By keeping everything at a lock 90, everything is smooth. There's no drops. So even during a heavy load, if it drops to 89, the turbo of the OpenXR toolkit kicks in, and I don't notice any drops. Let's see who's registered.
Said. You turn off Wi-Fi on the headset. It then can only use as the USB-C as an Ethernet. Your Ethernet adapter sends a uncompressed picture via the adapter using link, however it's only wireless hardwired. COL the count tangent. Said.
Oh,
thanks for the stream and nice to meet you at Andreas.
You turn off the Wi-Fi on the headset. It then can only use the USB-C as an Ethernet.
Andreas
your Ethernet adapter.
Said, I had that stutter at higher res with the Pimax.
Uncompressed picture.
I wouldn't mind even the smoothing.
Link, however, is actually wireless, hardwired. Okay, you got me curious. I'll definitely look into it. I was under the impression that, okay, I turned the Quest 3. When I turn it on, the Ethernet is already connected, and then I assumed that once you connect the link cable to the headset and then you switch over to PC VR, I assumed that the Wi-Fi was disabled and everything was, being supplied from the PC. So, it definitely got me curious there. Let's see who is registered for these races coming up. So one race is already underway right now.
COL the count tangent.
It's one of those VR
Said,
tricks like...
It's one of those VR tricks you're like, the WTF is he talking about, and then you realize, oh, why you can do that. Definitely
send it to me. Oh, 441. I don't know if that means
Andreas
441 people or 441 teams.
It's like a display port without the display port, haha.
Without the display. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, based on what you're saying, I'll probably still keep the resolution at 3400 using the OpenXR toolkit.
COL the count tangent.
This will probably allow me
cable
to
method
put
is
more
still
visible
only
cars on the
USB-C
track,
and
or,
only USB-C data. While the Ethernet
again,
adapter
I
is
can take
sending
it up
broadband
to
data,
ultra
like the
settings,
uncompressed. Your head using
just
the
out
link
of you know what? Just out
will
of curiosity.
use the data as if
Hold
wireless. COL the count tangent. Said.
Just a second.
At Andreas. COL the count tangent. Said. At Andreas, yes, that the best way to explain it. You legend.
So I'm going to go ahead and crank the graphics up to. I'm going to go ahead and crank it up to ultra. How many visible cars? But I'm going to keep the visible
COL
cars.
the count tangent. Said. The track will so different, man. You will see all the detail like it was HDMI.
Okay, well I just cranked this thing up to ultra. So let's do a race weekend. Let's do a couple of laps. And since I'm already in that mode, let's just stick with the GTEs.
Andreas said. Yeah, you have tempted me to try it and compare with PMax. Off the bat, I was amazed at how far down I could see the track at Sarth when you see the 300-meter boards illuminated.
Wow. Okay. Okay. All right, so now I've got...
COL the count tangent. Said. Using your link cable, no matter how much you crank up resolution, you will always be getting a compressed image, LOL. It's like some PPL super sample, but if USP only, it's always compressed it hard on GPU.
Oh, I get what
Andreas
you're saying now. You're basically
said, it won't fix the dimness of Pancake, but it might lessen the jump between Crystal Super and Quest 3.
I get what you're saying now. You're tricking the computer into thinking that it's running it natively. All right, I got you.
Formation lab has started.
Okay, so now I've got this at ultra settings. I have 15 cars rendered, and now I have about 8% overhead. I see the picture's a little bit sharper, but I don't see anything game-changing. But I do know that if I do a night race, yeah, it's gonna tax the shit out the PC. Or a night race in the rain would be even worse. So I'm at 5% overhead, 3%. It may even drop.
Green.
COL the count tangent.
Clear left side,
Said.
clear left.
Exactly, Lincoln, because guess what, this image is highly compressed still and an insult to us VR lover, ha ha ha, smiley face. COL the count
Ignore the
tangent.
aero damage, it's nothing.
Said. We deserve better, right?
Yeah, we deserve the finer things in life.
Links Clay. Car left, clear left.
Damn, they disrespected me.
920.
It's on your 8 mixes. Wait for the chances to come, mate. P17. Clear left. Yellow flag, sector 1.
Okay, so
Car ahead is Hardwick. Okay, it's over. Bloody awful result, mate.
okay, so I ran that on ultra settings, and I rendered 15 cars, and it didn't tax the PC as much as I thought it would. I still had 16% overhead, whereas when I run it at medium, I usually have anywhere between 30 and 45% overhead. It fluctuates depending on, like, when I come into a turn one, how many cars are there, that kind of stuff. So going back to the settings, graphics. So yeah, I was running it at ultra.
Said, my only complaint is still streaming 1080p to YouTube. We gotta wait a few years or donate a 5090, South HE can stream 4K, laughing face.
Well, the PC natively, I have the PC set to 1080p natively. Once again, if I set the PC to run at 4K natively, and then I'm running the headset at an upscale 3400p, it's taxing the PC. It's taxing the shit out of the PC for no reason, because I don't see a difference. So this little bit of trickery that Tangent is talking about, I know where this will come in at. I know where this will come in handy at. It'll give me more overhead when I do a night race. I still have overhead during a night race, but it's like down to like 20% in a medium race with medium settings. Now you throw in a night race when it's wet. Yeah, now it's really taxing the shit out of your PC. So this trickery that you're talking about may definitely help me. It will definitely help me if it comes across, if I'm doing a night race in the wet. So basically, I think you're getting ready to
said, I know, man. I am just busting your chops.
I mean, I didn't take it as I wasn't offended by it, but I was a little too slow to see that it was a joke. But yeah, I mean, the PC itself, the native resolution of the PC itself, I got it set to 1080p, and then the resolution of OBS, I have it natively set to 1080p as well, because if I go up any higher than that, yeah, it's going to tax the PC, and I'm not going to see the difference. So, okay, I'm digging that. I'm digging this. Okay, you said, when did Tangent say he would put this up? If you're still in here, Tangent, okay, that must be you right there. Streamer mode enabled. Okay.
Andreas said, he moved over to Discord now. I see his posts in PCVR. Andreas said, he left. COL the count Tangent said, yes.
Okay, right here it says okay. All right, I see his I see it like
COL the count tangent. Said. I am typing posting in Discord. LOL.
okay, so what's throwing me off is the Ethernet to USB-C adapter. You know what?
Andreas said. Yeah, the YouTube text-to-speech is going crazy, haha.
Just a minute. Let me see what one of these things look like. To USB-C, Ethernet to USB-C adapter. Okay, so I'm looking at one of these USB-C to Ethernet adapter. It's got an Ethernet port on one end and USB-C on the other. So naturally,
COL the count tangent. Said. So USB-C to cable you have send compressed data. Ethernet cable send a broadband signal which carries more data and is easy to send to the headset. While Quest 3S were never meant for this, it works.
Okay.
COL the count tangent. Said. Show us on screen.
You talking about the adapters? So yeah, I'm seeing these Ethernet adapters. So
COL the count tangent. Said. Yeah, so we can see what you're looking at.
okay, so I'm looking at these adapters. Here's one. This is straight up cord. So my question is where are you going to plug the Ethernet part to? That's okay. I'm seeing this picture you put up here.
COL the count tangent. Said. You need a pass-through fast charge also. COL the count tangent. Said. Type this uni USB-C to Ethernet adapter with 100W charging port, 1 Gbps Ethernet to USB-C, Gigabit RJ45 LAN network adapter for laptop, MacBook Pro/Air, Dell XPS. COL the count tangent. Said. Nah, that's not it, that's just a wire.
Watt. Okay, so it looks to me like okay, so I see
COL the count tangent. Said. You can copy and paste, it's not a link lol, I gave you name on Amazon lol. COL the count tangent. Said. I put it in Discord as well lol.
Huh.
COL the count tangent. Said. You will need to watch the VID as well, brother. Then it makes sense.
Okay, as far as the video goes,
COL the count tangent. Said. I gave McInver tutorial in Discord. He shows some footage as well.
okay, if you want to go ahead and the video, if you want to go ahead and link it in the PC VR, yeah,
COL the count tangent. Said. The $23.99 one you had on screen is the same as mine in Discord.
okay, am I to assume you're talking about? Oh, okay. Uni USB-C to adapter with a 100-watt charging port, 1 gigabyte. Okay, so let me go back to this picture you had. So yeah, what's throwing me off a little bit about this is, okay, so I'm looking at your picture and I see that the Ethernet cord is plugged into the adapter that's attached to the headset.
COL the count tangent. Said. Then you just need to plug the Ethernet cable from the router to this device, put it on the headset, Velcro or elastic bands like I use, and then slip the USB-C in the headset and link a power cable.
So you running this through the router? So that's what had me confused. So it sounds to me like you're telling me to use a Ethernet cable that has an Ethernet plug on both ends. One goes into that adapter and the other goes into the router.
Andreas. Said. He lost me at the crimping tool. COL the count tangent. Said. Yeah brother, ID direct broadband speed. Andreas. Said. Rolling on the floor laughing. COL the count tangent. Said. Yes brother.
Okay, so now where I'm all screwed up is, okay, so I'm running an Ethernet cable directly from the router into this adapter. So how does the headset connect to PCVR then? That's where I'm lost.
COL the count tangent. Said. Don't worry about the crimping tools, that's Mac showing off, just buy a cable lol. Mac is a cheap northerner like me saving money by crimping himself LMAO.
Okay, so I think I get the part about how to physically set this up with the adapter.
Andreas said, it's basically like wireless to wired hack. I think this is the only way you can get the benefits of virtual desktop and charging. COL the count tangent said, the USB-C from adapter goes into the headset. Then you switch off Wi-Fi on Quest 3 and then it using the direct Ethernet connection. COL the count tangent said, that's the magic bit.
Okay, the USB-C from adapter.
Andreas said, yeah, he was DIY the cable spool he had lying around. I swear I bought like a 10-meter Ethernet and ran it around the outer edge of the room.
Switch off the Wi-Fi.
But that's for my PC, not my Quest at the PC.
Direct Ethernet. So I'm starting to understand this a little bit more. But what threw me off the whole thing was, as I was saying before, when you first turn on your Quest headset or this Quest Pro, naturally it's connected to the Wi-Fi. I was under the assumption that once you connect a link cable to it and then you switch over to PC VR, I assumed that automatically disabled the Wi-Fi from the headset and all transfers was going from the PC to the headset, and that the Wi-Fi was shut off. So if you're telling me right now that with me using this link cable and I'm hooked up to the PC and running PC VR, if you're telling me that the Wi-Fi is still connected and still part of the process, that was something I didn't know. Okay, so I'm subscribed to Mac's channel, so I guess I can go through his library and find it, but if you want to link it into the PCVR section, that'll be faster. So I understand as far as the parts, I understand what I need.
Andreas.
So it looks like I'll need some kind of USB-C
I thought the Wi-Fi is shut off with this
charger.
cable and you don't get any of the micro latency while using VD's handling of the images / video.
I thought the Wi-Fi is shut off
COL the count tangent
with this cable and you don't get any micro latency while using
yet it's
virtual
hard isn't
desktop,
to understand after so many years of streaming and VR that this is even a thing, but it's a hack to bypass the crap Quest 3 compression. COL the count tangent said,
all right, you linked it in the Discord.
I linked it for you ID Discord.
Okay, so when I get done with this stream, I'm definitely going to watch this.
COL the count tangent said, you got an old laptop charger. I use my Lenovo Power to USB plug.
Yeah, I got chargers, but I'm not close to a
COL the count tangent
USB-C
said, basically my work laptop
USB
charges my headset
to USB-A like this right here, and I can still plug it into a wall. So basically it sounds like it'll work, but it's gonna be some Frankenstein looking shit.
COL the count tangent said,
all right, I sure
any
will.
questions message me brother or ask me in Discord.
All right, definitely appreciate it. So that's gonna do it for me. I think I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna run around the
COL
corner.
the count tangent
Yeah, mine's
Said.
not pretty. Yeah, it
Oh, yeah,
definitely
mine's
look
not
like some
pretty, brother.
Frankenstein shit. Looking at Max, looking at his thumbnail, because he's definitely got some look like some brain scan shit on the side of the headset. But yeah, I'll definitely look into this.
Andreas.
So, it is
said,
a little after
"Thanks,
7
Tangent."
a.m. here Eastern time. I am going to go grab some breakfast, and then I am going to come back and get ready to watch Basic Ali's stream. He's doing the 6 hours of Qatar, and he's going to be going
account
live
Tangent.
at 9 a.m. Eastern
Said,
time, which is
The
less
other
than
way
2
is
hours.
if you have a power over Ethernet
The
router,
other
you
way
can
is if
ignore
have
the
a
power to
over
USB-C.
Ethernet router.
But that's a different discussion.
You can ignore the power. Yeah, but that's a different discussion. Yeah. So this is something that I'll experiment with off of YouTube, and then like once I get it all set up, and if it looks like something that I like and it's worth the trouble, then I'll stick with it. All right, before I go, let's see how many people are registered for the special events. For the 6 hours of Qatar. Not that big of a jump. 463 people versus like the 440 that I looked at last time. Yo. Looks like James Baldwin is in this. You see the bald Hewis Engineering hypercar, and then there's James, his profile pic. There's Michi Hoyer, which I knew he was going to do it. There's his profile pic. Oh, now I'm curious. Oh, shit. So if James Baldwin is going to be doing this race, he's more than likely going to be streaming it as well. So I'll basically have two windows open. I'll be checking out Basic Ali and I'll be checking out James Baldwin. But if I had to make a guess, I'm assuming that James Baldwin, his team is going to be faster. Now, Basic Ali, I don't know if he's going to be driving a hypercar or a GT3. I already know Michi Hoyer is going to be driving a hypercar because he barely touches GT3s.
Andreas said, "Brother, you know you want to join. Just hook up the catheter after breakfast."
He said, "You know you want to join, just hook up the cat hater after breakfast." Look, like I said, there's two reasons why I'm not going to do this race. One is Qatar. I suck at this track. The other thing is I have to go pick up my son at 1 p.m. Eastern. So I wouldn't be able to finish the race. And then the other thing is I don't think that's fair to my teammate. Hans Catoni and I, we built this team together. He did the liveries for the car. And I think this is a historic moment. Well, for me, I definitely know it's going to be a historic moment. I think it's going to be a historic moment for him. So I want us to do this race together. So I want us, for the VR Vikings, I want us to have our maiden voyage together. And so because of that, I didn't reach out to any other teams. So in some ways, it actually works out that he's not able to make this race because, again, I suck at Qatar.
Andreas said, "AHH, I hear you."
So
Again,
I mean, I know you
joking.
would. I know you was just joking on that one.
Thing earlier,
I caught
and
that one.
That needs a lot of prep
But
ahead of time.
this is a historic moment for the game, and it's going to be a historic moment for me because I've never done an endurance race before. like not with a teammate. And so I want us to go into battle together for our first race. So, but believe me, when we do this, I am going to stream it. What's going to happen is, in Katoni, he races in VR also. And to me, that's what makes our team unique, the VR Vikings. We are an all VR team. He races in VR, I race in VR. And if we expand the team to just, if we expand the team between
I hope we don't have
beyond
a virtual
me and him,
LeMans fiasco like 2022
anybody who
when
joins
Max
our team, I
rage quit.
prefer it be someone who races in VR so we can keep the, what's the word I'm looking for, the authenticity of what type of team we are.
Sounds like
in
they
terms
did a
of
lot of work
everybody
on the
racing
back
in
end to
VR.
iron out stuff.
So I think because of the uniqueness of our team, I'm going to use that to reach out to RCI TV or whoever may be broadcasting these streams and ask them if they want access to my video feed so they could actually show me in my rig racing in VR, because I think that's something that's going to be worth mentioning in one of these streams, in one of these broadcasts. I think that's going to be cool for the broadcasters to say, hey, and then we have Hans Katoni, who's part of the VR Vikings and all VR team that's racing in VR, say that, to be able to say that type of stuff, because until I see otherwise, I believe that we are the only all VR team out there. So yeah, I hope we don't get a virtual LeMans fiasco like we did when Max rage quit. Sound like they did a lot of work on the back end to iron out the stuff. I think what it came down to is that they're still using the R Factor 2 engine, and honestly, I think R Factor 2 is an incomplete game. I don't think it was finished in terms of the network. I don't think it was finished. Because I have to go back and check the history, because I don't know a lot of the history of R Factor 2, but I think when the game first launched, I don't think it was built for online racing. I think that might have been added later, and that right there, it's probably like trying to put a V8 engine inside of a car that had a 4-cylinder engine in there. There's going to be a lot of issues. There's going to be a lot of bugs and shit that don't work right that comes up, and you have to fix it along the way. And I think that's what Studio 397 is dealing with right now. I think this is all the stuff, a lot of the stuff that's happened with this game. I don't think they foresaw it coming. I think they fixed the bugs as they came up. So I'm sure there was some bugs there that made them go into early access, but as they kept working these bugs out, more bugs kept coming up. So it's been constantly nonstop with these guys having to fix the bugs, but hats off to them, because they've been Johnny on the spot fixing these bugs. And
Andreas
I've had
virtual
minimal issues
LeMans
with this
servers
game.
had sync issues.
Yeah, and virtual LeMans servers
had those LFM
had sync
server
issues.
attacks too.
ACC had those LFM
Can't
server
they just let
attacks
us
too.
race in peace?
Can't they just let us race in peace? I think especially when it comes to network, a lot of this stuff was unforeseen. They've got a really small team, so it was only so many people that could test this. And I think that's why this weekend is a test race for them to be on the lookout for any major bugs. Because I think the overall goal of Le Mans Ultimate is to bring back the virtual 24 hours of Le Mans. And I plan to participate in that race. And I think they want to make sure that this thing is working flawlessly when we get to that point.
Andreas said, LMU netcode is better than the rest.
So LMU netcode is better than the rest. Facts, yes. I've had minimal problems with this game. There was a while, maybe almost a year ago, where the game would sometimes when it was loading up, into an online session, sometimes it would crash and I would have to boot the game back up. But now, nah. I'm not really having any problems with the game. I'm not really having any problems with it. I jumped in the practice server for the event, and there were a lot of unloaded Porsche 911 turbos driving around.
Hypercars in cheap clothing.
Yeah, see,
COL
I
the
see all
Count
my
Tangent.
iRacing boys raging at
Said,
netcode.
Yeah, I see all my racing boys raging at netcode. LOL.
So for the most part, I think yesterday I watched a few streams, and I think the driver swap races were a success, and it was really cool watching people savor a historic event. You know, watching the guy from Traxy and GG drink that. You know what? Hopefully I won't get hit with a copyright, but let me find that video.
Andreas said, I can't do iRacing here from Qatar without dying. Ping routing is just horrid.
Another thing that that LeMans Ultimate is getting praise for with the netcode is 2 cars can bump each other side by side and nobody will wipe out. Whereas like ACC is like some spring-loaded shit. If 2 cars touch each other, one of them will like pinball off the track like it was like somebody shot it straight out of a slingshot. Let me find that. Traxy and GG. So I just want to find the moment where I'm going to leave the audio. Well, yeah, I'm going to leave the audio off. They had a pretty good chance of winning it yesterday because they had Yernik Simicek on their team. And he was...
Andreas said, yeah, side draft is totally possible with this game. Race Room was the only other one close to LMU for me. AC1? AMS2 peer-to-peer hosting? Nah. COL the Count Tangent said, OACC when you learn you can ram people like Superman. It's a something you have to fight not to use when people are being douchebags. LOL.
Okay, here's the guy from Traxy and GG, and yeah, I think he's about to celebrate and drink some beer out of a shoe. So I'll turn the audio up for that part.
Andreas said,
Yep, here we go.
The team names in German. Haha, Mir Dochigel is like I don't give an F.
Not do this at home.
I've got
John
the,
is a
I've
trained
got the
professional.
I've got the apple
Do you
juice
regularly
remaining.
drink some food?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that looks manky.
Yeah,
COL the Count Tangent
Right.
said,
This is grim. Cheers, everyone.
That's
Well
funny.
done, Urinate. Well done, Ross.
here we go. He's about to
Oh,
drink
just
beer
think
out
all
of the
years
shoe
of, like,
to celebrate the
dust,
win.
Sweat. Tears.
Do you know what?
COL the
Victory
Count
taste.
Tangent
The taste of victory is worth it.
said,
Let's go with that.
oh, he does a
Taste
shoey.
of victory as Alpine Stars.
Yeah, they won the inaugural
yes.
race. That's a
The sweet scent of Alpine Star. Yeah, great.
that's a big moment for them.
Wow.
Andreas
Wow.
said, bro is bronze safety rating and in
Can't
top
believe it.
split.
I cannot believe it.
Are you going to drink out your shoe now?
Yeah, if you're looking at the stream, I do have the makings of a shoey. Nice.
And his shoe got some miles on it. That shoe was kind of beat up.
I've got the apple
Do you
juice
regularly
remaining.
drink some food?
Yeah, yeah.
COL
Oh,
account
that looks
tangent.
manky.
Said. And in VR?
Right. This is grim. Cheers, everyone. Well done, Urinate. Well done, Ross.
Oh, just think all the years of like dirt and dust and sweat and tears.
Do you know what? Victory tastes. The taste of victory is worth it. Let's go with that.
The taste of victory is Alpine Stars.
Oh, yes. The sweet scent of Alpine Star. Yeah, grime. Let's go with.
Andreas. Said. As long as he didn't walk outside in it with carts, he won't die. Or maybe he's just boosting his immune system.
It's, that was
Andreas
funny, but
said. Def had to chase it with clean beer, lol.
right? No, but you think about that. That is a historic moment. They won the inaugural driver swap race on LeMans Ultimate.
COL the count tangent. Said. There is a famous UFC Aussie fighter who if he wins get a random audience member's shoes and does it. That's like Mad She *T.
So that's pretty cool. But I've seen Ali do it before too. I've seen him drink beer out of a shoe to celebrate a victory too. So I've got 2 pairs of shoes. This is the one that I'm wearing right now on my left foot, and then here's my other shoe. Here's my other pair. I don't know if I'll do a victory drink out of either of those. Maybe if I decide to go off and buy a pair of Sparkles, because at the Puma, let me see. I think at the Puma website, I think they sell Sparkles there too. And I know speaking of which, I got to get another set of gloves. I got some Sparkle gloves here that's like absolutely worn out, so I got to get another set of gloves. So let me put the graphics back to medium. Oh yeah, okay. All right, folks, we got 90 minutes until the, oh, damn, I'm doing it again. Let me see if there's any more big name YouTubers that's going to join this race.
Andreas
474
said. Man, I want some Puma gloves. I see people with them but never know where to buy.
I bought these Puma shoes. I bought them off the website, off the Puma website. Not only that, I caught these shoes at 50% off. These shoes were $90 and they were 50% off. That's why I got 2 pairs. 2 for the price of 1. Shit, you can't pass that up. So I bought a black pair and I bought a white pair. So check out the Puma website and just go to like the autos, click on the auto section, the auto racing. Like I said, there's Michi Hoyer and his team as of right now, they are ranked 3. And then there's James Baldwin's team again.
Andreas said. Yeah, I have Puma Sparkos. My wife did the shop and ship from the States. I can't find the Unicorn Sim gloves though.
Ah. Yeah, I think when I order a new set of Sparkle gloves,
do you have a Winners/Marshalls near you? They have Puma discounted often.
We might have a Marshalls here. I'm not sure. But as far as like these Sparkle gloves goes, I ordered these off of Amazon. So yeah, at the moment, as far as YouTubers that I recognize, I know it's going to be way more, but right now, I'm recognizing Michi Hoyer, James Baldwin, and Basic Ali. Out of the three, I'll probably be flipping back and forth between James Baldwin and Basic Ali, because I've seen Basic Ali do like the NASCAR races before, and I've seen him do like the 24 hours of Daytona and stuff like that. And the communication between him, his team, and the spotter is just like it keeps you tied in. Now, I would like to think if the only other people that I would watch, like Tortellini and UCOG, they used to team up on ACC and they were unbeatable. They were fast and they raced like veterans. And these guys were talking to each other so much. I mean, they had this shit. They were calculating this shit down to the molecule. I mean, they talking like 5 hours ahead, what they think their tire wear might be like, fuel consumption, all kinds of crazy stuff. And they were calculating this shit hours ahead. They weren't, calculating it on the fly. Now, yesterday when I watched Overtake GG, they had a pretty good stream, but more or less they seem focused on the leaders, what their pace was, what their virtual energy was. So I'm thinking that they were probably keeping an eye on them. So whenever they come in, they were probably going to come in with them. In the case of Traxian GG, the guy that drank the beer out of his shoe, he was talking to the
Andreas
chat a lot.
Said, "That's too sweaty for me. I'm just gonna regular sweat with the fan on full blast."
I got a fan right here. I got the AC right there, but I'm gonna watch it from my bedroom because I don't want to sit in this rig. It's not very comfortable for watching TV, watching YouTube, whatever. And then there's a couch right over here to my left, but it's at a weird angle, so it's not ideal for watching TV there either. So I'm just gonna watch it from my bedroom, just stretch out and have something cool to drink. Have a Diet Mountain Dew or something like that sitting on the side. So yeah, we got an hour and a half before this next event takes off. And yeah, I definitely can't wait to see these guys and listen to the communication, the camaraderie between the drivers, the spotters, the guys that are doing the calculating in the background.
Tangent said, "So how you watching on YouTube or in game?"
I'm watching on YouTube. If there was a way that I could watch it on YouTube, then I would stream it myself. And like give you guys like a broadcast angle and put my own commentary in there. But at the moment, I'm just planning on watching somebody's YouTube channel. I'll probably be flipping back and forth between Basic Ali and James Baldwin. If Tortellini streams it, then I'll be watching his channel because I know that he's going to do the race because he already said he was going to do the race. I just don't know if he's going to stream it or not. And I don't know which session he's going to do. But if he does it, I'll be watching his channel as well. Fake motorsport. Look at this. Hispano Racing Team. So I assume that everybody on this team is probably Hispanic, which makes that unique. And I think they got I think that's Spain, that flag.
COL the Count Tangent said, Cool, sounds like chill morning.
Yeah, that's why I got up and streamed as early as I did, because I wanted that to be out of the way so I can chill and just watch these races until it's time to go pick up my son. So I'm basically going to be spending all day watching these races. And then I think we've got the Hungarian Grand Prix for the real life F1. And then I'll get up and watch that tomorrow too.
Tangent said, DCS Racing Team. LOL Digital Combat Simulator Team. We got some fly boys on the track.
Oh, I must have missed that. Cryonics Race. Oh, there it is. DCS Racing. Whiskers. Look at this Whiskers Racing Team. V6 team. Team Normandy. Hello Kitty Club. All right. Generic Racing Team. Oh, God. Hey, and they're using the Valkyrie, too. Not that many people used the Valkyrie yesterday. King Kong Racing. Oh, look at that. King Kong Racing. Oh, man. They're a two-man team, too. Limit Road Sim Racing. LMLM Team Hungary.
COL the Count Tangent said, where's the Godzilla Racing Team when you need MLOL?
I know, the Godzilla team. Where they at? Okay, there's Overtake. Damn, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 5 people driving. So, oh, I don't know about that one, because I would assume that the first 4 drivers are probably going to do 1-hour stints. That means 4 pit stops. And then I'm assuming that the final driver will probably do a double stint. So that's a lot of, that's going to be a lot of stops. One, two, three, four, 5. Yeah, 5-man team. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit, this Apex, they've got 6 drivers. False Group Esports. Yeah, they got 5. Now,
Andreas said, have to stop a lot anyways with the virtual energy.
Now, from what I'm understanding,
Andreas said, I don't know yet if we are double stinting or alternating.
Okay.
Andreas said, depends on my buddy.
Now, it was originally rumored that, okay, you come into the pits, it's going to take like 15 seconds to change the tires, like another second, like another 20 seconds to fuel the car. And then it was rumored that it would take like an additional 20 seconds for the driver swap. I guess now it's not, I guess now the driver swap itself doesn't add any extra time to the pit stop. But I would probably say that in order to save time on changing tires, you probably, at least once, you're probably going to have to double stint the tires. Not to mention you only have 20 tires to work with, not 20 sets, 20 tires. So my guess is at some point, you're probably going to have to double stint at least one set of those tires. So I was already talking to Hanez Katoni, my teammate, about that. And I think when the next race come up, assuming it's a 6-hour race, I'm trying to come up with a strategy that I think we should both do at least one double stint. So like maybe I do the first 2 hours, he does the second 2 hours, and then we come back and do an hour apiece to finish off the race. The reason why I want to do double stints is so we can both get some rest. So case in point, I go first and I do a double stint. He can get some rest. And then when I turn the car over to him and he does a double stint, I can get some rest. Because right now the engineering functionality is not, they don't have it enabled yet.
Andreas said, as long as I don't go through an invisible wall and auto retire to pit, I'll be happy.
I think right now the biggest problem, and it was only minor, I think there was a few disconnects, but they weren't kicked out of the race. They were disconnected. Their car was in the garage, and then once the person got reconnected or a teammate took over the car, then they were back out on the track. So if the disconnect happens during a pit stop, you're going to probably get a few more seconds tacked on while you try to get it sorted out. But if the disconnect happens during the race, then I think it automatically puts your car in the garage. You know what? And it gives you a few minutes to try to get the problem sorted.
Andreas said, ISN, T that why Max Rage quit?
I know there was a network issue that caused him to quit. Because I remember he called it a clown show and said he's uninstalling it. So, yeah, I know he called it a clown show. And I think that's the biggest reason why they are being super careful with this, because the real life 24 Hours of Le Mans is the biggest race in the world. I think the virtual 24 Hours of Le Mans is the biggest virtual race in the world. They have the rights to that race, and they have to make sure they get it right.
Said, they were like 2 laps down after 8 hours or something. IIRC.
Okay. Here's 2 teams here, Late Breakers and Late Breakers A. Then we got Sim Racing Channel here, and it looks like one of the official people from the Le Mans development team might be in this race, because I know they had a car on the track yesterday. They did compete in the race. So that being said, Batmobile Racing. That being said, I wouldn't be surprised if Stephen Hood himself took part in this race, because he joined Reverend Sim Racing's community race. You know what? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Just out of curiosity, let's have a look. I want to see what the atmosphere looks like in here. I want to see if the different liveries. Yeah, and I suck at this track. I should have used the Aston.
Pit exit is clear. Push now. Blue flag. Your brakes are cold. Let's get some heat into them. Yellow flag. Watch out. Blue flag.
Andreas said, "The modeling is so spot on, man, it's insane."
It is.
To the little panels on the pit wall.
Yellow flag, sector 2, blue flag. It looks like Tego has crashed. Green flag, sector 2, air temps falling, it's now 23 Celsius. Incident, sector 3 is yellow. It looks like Buchanan has stacked it. Green flag in sector 3, sector 1 is green. Incident in sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. We think that Bogush has stacked it. Sector 3 is clear. Alright, Clay, there's a car exiting the pit. Heads up. 14th. Sector 2 is now yellow.
Andreas said, "I'm gonna try to hop in this server."
Alright.
Incident sector 3, yellow flag. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. Green flag in sector 2. Yellow flag in sector 1. Sector 2 is 2.4, off the pace. The leader has just done a 158.32.
This is gonna be so cool to watch these races. I mean, hell, I'm already getting used to this track already. This is actually kind of fun.
Green flag sector 1.
Lap 2:05.42.
Sector 3 is 2.3, off the pace. 207.23. Yellow flag, sector 2.
Move!
Green flag in sector 2. We think Buchanan has gone off. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Blue flag. Watch the track limits. Please claim.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
There's a faster car approaching.
Oh shit, here's a hypercar.
Incident in sector 1, yellow flag. Sector 1 is clear. Clear left. B13. The guy in front has just done a 204.30. Sector 1 is yellow. Green flag, sector 1. You've gone outside of track limits there.
Move.
Incident in sector 2, yellow flag.
Hurry up and get off the track. That's actually kind of fun. Now, the thing about the GT3 cars is I use the Corvette kind of just out of loyalty because, you know, American cars in racing overseas for a long time have been non-competitive. Therefore, that makes them the underdog. So when I started using the Corvette in the GTE class, I started doing that a few years ago on Automobilista 2. I did it as a joke because I'm like, American cars, you know, been junk for a lot of years, never really been competitive when it comes to racing. So I started out using the Corvette GTE on Automobilista 2 as a joke. And I would always call it American junk, you know, and, you know, myself and my friend Ham, we would joke about it, American junk, you know. But the Corvette ended up growing on me. And then, even though R Factor 2 had been in my library for a couple of years, I never played it. And then when I finally booted the game up and started playing it, I instantly went to the Corvette GTE. Then you have LeMans Ultimate coming along. First time I tried LeMans Ultimate, I'm like, okay, this looks like a reskinned R Factor 2. So I instantly jumped on the Corvette, started using that. So when it comes to the GTE, using the Corvette on Automobilista 2, R Factor 2, LeMans Ultimate, I like using that car. When it comes to the GT3 class, I guess I use the Corvette out of loyalty, but on the long tracks, the Corvette does have good straight line speed. If you can get a good exit out of the apex and you can get into a slipstream, you can overtake a car. But all in all the other cars are pretty much the same, in my opinion, because I'm pretty much turning in the same laps with all the different cars. They just feel different. So now that brings me to the audio. I think when it comes to the audio in the GT3s, I think the Aston Martin sounds best. In fact, I'm about to jump out of here and come back to the Aston Martin. I think the Aston Martin sounds best, and maybe the Mercedes AMG. I think that might be the second best sounding car. So, Andreas, I am going to go into practice room 6, if you're still watching. And I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm gonna do a few laps with this Aston Martin, then I really got to get out of here so I can go get some breakfast and get ready for these races. The one thing I don't like about this Aston Martin is that short windshield. So you have to center the VR so that it basically lines up with my eyes. So, yeah, I think this is the best sounding GT3 in the game. It's got a soft rumble to it right here in the pits.
Exit's clear. Push. We need to get some heat into these brakes. Blue flag. Keep your wits about you, mate. We think that Motas has gone off. Sector 2 is clear. Blue flag. Sector 3 is now yellow. Incident in Sector 1, yellow flag. Sector 1 is clear. B16. Yellow flag in Sector 1. Line crowd, near right. Just done at 2:00.8 seconds. Right side's clear. Green flag Sector 1, green flag in Sector 3. The car in front is just posted at 2:01.16, B13. The guy behind has just done a 2:05.48. Yellow flag Sector 2. You can see Lewis has binned it. Sector 1 is green. Green flag Sector 2. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. Yellow flag. Green flag, Sector 2. Track limits, keep it within the lines. Sector 1, yellow flag. Green flag, Sector 1. Sector 3 is yellow. We think Lower has crashed. Sector 3 is now clear. Okay, Clay, there's a faster car approaching. P16. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. Yellow flag in Sector 3. Green flag Sector 3. Keep your wits about you, mate. Sector 3 is yellow. Sector 2 is now green. Track limits that invalidate this lap. We think Lewis has binned it. Green flag, Sector 3. Flag in Sector 3. Incidents in Sector 2, yellow flagging, P12. Green flag, Sector 2. It looks like Marty has spun off. Just done a 201.10. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace. There's a faster class car approaching. Yellow flag. Green flag in Sector 2. We think Wallach has gone off. Blue flag. Okay, Clay, we need to watch these track limits.
Yeah, that hypercar threw me off.
Sector 2 is yellow.
You know what?
COL the count tangent. Said. So is this the actually practice track server for the race?
Yeah, it is. You know what? Oh. I like the way that Aston Martin sounds. And when the tires get warmed up, I like the way it handles. I don't know. Oh shit, James Baldwin is in there. Let's watch him. Well, let me change the angles. Yeah, this is James Baldwin we're watching.
COL the count tangent. Said. It is a bit unsafe on braking though I feel hashtag.
I don't know. I mean, I was surprised by how much I like the way that Aston handles. My biggest problem with that Aston is the really short windshield. Having to look through that really short windshield, like the Ferrari's got a huge windshield. I mean, like that Ferrari is like sitting out on the front porch. I don't know why it's. Oh, I get it. He hasn't loaded up yet, so we're riding along in one of those funky looking red, white, and blue Porsches when the when your car doesn't load up. But yeah, we're watching James Baldwin right now. And obviously he's getting some practice. And as expected, he's got the #1 lap. So yeah, when it comes to these GT3s, I'm right now I'm kind of wide open. Like every one of these cars, even though they're kind of the same, every one of them has a slight strength, every one of them has a slight weakness. In the case of the Porsche, I was finding that the car was taking turns, that it rotated pretty good. So it got through turns pretty good, but the car doesn't have straight line speed. So it's not an ideal car to use on Circuit de las Artes, as far as I'm concerned, unless you can like get through the corners really good. The Corvette seems to have straight line speed, but what I'm finding from the Corvette is that I think the Corvette has mediocre acceleration. It turns okay, but I think the acceleration is mediocre. The Ferrari just seems to be a well-rounded car, the 296. And the BMW feels like a safe car. It feels like the car to use if you want a car that handles good and still be able to turn in good laps. The Lexus felt pretty good too. So out of driving all these GT3s, they all feel good and they all sound good. So now where I'm at with the GT3s, they all seem good enough and sound good enough that I could use them on any given day, but none of them...
Air temperature's falling. It's now 20 Celsius.
None of them stands out enough to feel like it's going to be my permanent go-to car. I mean, you know, me using the Corvette, a lot of that is just, you know, with the Corvette GT3 and the GTE, it's more me just, I guess, just being loyal to the underdog rather than anything that stands out about the car. Because when it comes to GTE class, I actually turned in my fastest lap in the Ferrari. On Spa, with the Ferrari 488 GTE,
the guy behind has just done a 202.19.
I turned in a 216.7 with the Ferrari, but I turned in a 216.9 with the Corvette. So what's 2/10? And that's another reason why I went ahead and stuck with the Corvette. Because, I mean, I feel like I can find 2/10 somewhere. Damn, he was even faster this lap. Yeah, James Baldwin is getting some serious practice in. So that, because he's practicing right now, that makes me wonder if he's going to go first with his team. Because it looks like they just got a two-man team. So, at least I get to say I was on the same track with James Baldwin once.
COL the Count Tangent said, "Is that's it's just a great American muscle car LOL.
American muscle. American muscle." So, to tell you a story about that, one of my online friends lives in California. And he's got that, like that 1940s gangster twang about him. Yo, man, where's the bread? And, you know, like, where's that loot? You know, so one time we were playing Forza Motorsports 2. This was like 15 years ago. He was in the Corvette, and he was passing a car, and as he was passing him, he says, "American muscle, man, American muscle." And so from there, it started a joke with me where I would say American junk. And so that's kind of how the joke started with me using the Corvette. But I eventually, developed a love affair with the Corvette, if you will, at least the GTE. With these GT3s, I'm still wide open. I mean,
COL the Count Tangent said, LOL.
yeah.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit. Green flag in sector 2.
You definitely got to trail brake this car until the tires warm up.
Incident in sector 1. Sector 1 is yellow. Green flag in sector 1. It looks like in-tube has stepped in. Blue flag.
Nice one, dude.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Andreas said,
Bodywork's in pretty bad shape.
I didn't
Might
see
need to
you
fix
left.
that.
Can't get in this one.
I'm in practice server 6. And I don't know if it's full or not. You can try. But yeah, James Baldwin is in here too. Or at least he was.
Just done a 159.86.
Yeah, he's still in here.
Andreas said, 514 sign-ups.
Oh wow! All right, here we go. This car's loaded up. So yeah, we're riding along with James Baldwin now. I think he's one of the more likable streamers. If you ask him a question, if he gets a chance, he will answer it. Like me, I always super chat him because he's streaming simultaneously on both Twitch. He might have left. He streams both simultaneously on Twitch and YouTube. So on any given day, he might have anywhere from 600 to 1,000 people watching him on YouTube. And I don't know how many people watches him on Twitch. So if I want to say something to him, I super chat him. Because he will see it and he will answer it. I think he's...
Andreas said, I'm in. COL the Count Tangent said, also he is calm as a sea breeze.
Now that's funny that you mentioned that because James did mention that in the beginning he did used to rage out when people would do dumb shit in front of him. And he's even admitted that when he was young, he's even retaliated before. But over time, You know, you grow up, you mature, and I mean, every now and then I'll still blow up every now and then, but for the most part, you know, I'm calm now. Yeah, James left. Oh, he's got to get ready for the race, cause it's already 20 after. And I mean, I really got to get out of here. I see you. I see you, Andrea. I see you. And you are in the BMW. I said, I don't know. The more I drive this Aston, the more I'm liking it. I don't know.
Intake 6 clear. Sector 2 is green.
Once those tires get warm, the force feedback feels really good with this car.
Andreas said, I got booted.
Okay.
Andreas said, can't get an LOL so full.
Oh, wow. Sorry, bro. I mean, but I'm getting ready to hang it up in a minute because I still got to go get some breakfast.
Sector 3 is yellow. We think that Marosa has binned it. Yellow flag. Green flag in Sector 3. We think that Miga has gone off. Incident in Sector 1. Yellow flag. Green flag in Sector 1. Blue flag. Okay, Clay. There's a faster class car approaching.
Car is coming like a missile.
Yellow flag. Blue flag. Green flag in Sector 2, B13. This lap will be deleted. Yellow flag, caution. We can see Jordi has binned it. Yellow flag in Sector 1. Sector 1 is now green. car behind. Sector 1, yellow flag. Okay, clear right.
Really?
Sector 1 is green.
This ain't nothing but a practice lobby, and they already acting like that?
Green flag in Sector 2. Delete this lap, track limits. Yellow flag.
All right, is Andrea still in here? Because he's just stuck sitting in his Okay. All right.
That's the end of the session, B12.
All right, so I think I'm going to come back. I think later on I'm going to try this.
Andreas said, yeah.
Oh, so I see you just chilling in the stall. Yeah, event starts in 32 minutes. I need to grab some breakfast and get ready for this. Because I think today's racing is going to be better than yesterday. See, Michi Hoyer is still third. His team is still third. Baldwin, yeah, they only got a two-man team. So does Michi Hoyer. Basic Ali, I don't know how many people are racing with his team. I think I haven't seen. I haven't been able to recognize whether or not Tortellini is going to be in this one or not. But I think he's doing a two-man team. And he's more than likely going to do GT3s, because whenever I see him playing LeMans Ultimate, it's usually in the GT3s, and I think he loves the Porsche. I think he's just loyal to the Porsche. That's the car that he used on ACC. So, all right, damn, 4.5 hours I've been live. So yeah, I'm really hyped for this. You know. Even if my lap times would have been dog shit, I think it still would have been fun to take part in this. But like I said, you know, I owe it to my teammate to wait until he can, until he's available and we do a race together. We take our maiden voyage together for the VR Vikings. So yeah, I definitely can't wait until the next one. Definitely going to stream it. And I think I said this before that when we do our driver swap race, I'll do my stint in VR, and then when it's his turn to drive, what I'll do is I'll shut the game down and then reboot it so you guys can see the broadcast angle instead of, you know, VR shaking everywhere and stuff like that. So man, that's gonna be so
Andreas
fun.
Said, yeah, can't wait.
Yeah, same here. You know what, Andreas? So you're doing if you're doing this race, if you are doing this race, You know, even if it's for a few minutes, maybe you could stream.
COL the Count Tangent said, cool, I wasn't planning on, but I will probably watch it too now.
There's going to be some great races today. And like I said, I think the guy, as far as people that I'm subscribed to, Michi Hoyer's probably going to, his team is probably going to be the fastest. I expect James Baldwin to make a mark. I think he'll finish, maybe he'll finish in the top 10. And then Basic Ali, you know, he's fast, but I don't think his team is going to be able to compete with these guys that do LeMans Ultimate every day. But he loves endurance racing. He's looking forward to this. He's liking LeMans Ultimate more and more. So I'll be watching him too, just because it'll be cool to, like, somebody who walks into a toy store for the first time and just see him, like, just looking around, enjoying this and taking this all in. So I'll be switching between all of those guys. And then I'll be looking in on some people on Twitch as well, because I know I'm sure a lot of people are going to stream this from Twitch as well. This is huge. And with the success of yesterday's race, I expect this next one coming up here in about a half an hour is going to be even better. So let me shut
Andreas said, have a good one, dude.
You too, Andreas. And maybe I'll stream later on this evening. No promises. We'll see what happens. But if I don't, you know, I'll see you guys soon. Go get some breakfast. Let's watch some good racing. And you all have a good one. Until the next one, you all know the line. Wakanda forever. Long live the king. And deuces. We'll see you soon, everybody. Have a good one.